Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Ghost Wolf _ Alpha. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Temporal Transmissions. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to A_Great_Dog. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Julioma. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Channing020. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Zayadandre1987. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Davimali. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Maytuk. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Baron Bongrower _. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Sediduals.
HBBQ tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
Howdy hey! How's everybody doing? Thank you very much, Dan, for the 10 gift subs and $51 donation. Holy cow. That's too much, but I appreciate it so much. And thank you very much for the 100 bits cult. And more importantly, thank you in advance for the Hawaiian barbecue. if I woke up at a more reasonable time today, which I didn't because I was very sleepy. I think the weather might be messing with me a little bit. If I had woken up at a more reasonable time, I was considering just like, hey, birthday Portillo's? Or something like that. But I was a sleepy bitch. I didn't get out of bed until like 2:30. And then I went on a walk, and halfway through the walk, my grandma called me. And then when we got back from the walk, I called my dad, and then I called my mom, and then I played Diablo for like an hour. And here we are. It stays your birthday until you go to bed. Well, unfortunately, because I got the sleepy bitchness disease, I don't know how long I'm gonna get to keep that going, but we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. I've gotten a couple of gifted games on Steam. We've got the stream donations and stuff, and got the really cool art from Tarin. So it's been a good birthday. I didn't get any cool drops in Diablo 2, but it's been good. In fact, I may have somewhat received a birthday ungift of Lawyer Dog, considering getting back into Median XL when I'm not. I still have to beat Hell mode in the official Diablo 2. I paid $40 for it. He's like, hey, do you want to play a free mod for the original version of Diablo 2? I'm like, kinda. Eight-hour birthday, let's go. Yeah, ugh. I've also been a little sniffly, so hopefully that doesn't come through too bad. And I also have my window open, so hopefully we don't get like 7 trains passing through. 30 stream streak? Holy cow. That's wild. But yeah, I've mostly just been playing Diablo 2 during my off-stream time. I have finished Nightmare mode without dying as the Warlock. Tragically, if I want to speed up my gameplay like at all, I have to start pushing more buttons, which is very sad because I was having a great time only occasionally pressing a single button in order to fight things. But that's okay. Warlock is pretty cool. I think Demon Summoner Warlock is a pretty good summoner class. I'm really interested in the other skill trees for Warlock. They also seem really cool. Like, one of them you get... in one of them, the 2 top tier skills are Apocalypse and Abyss. And they look fitting to those names. They are very cool abilities. And then the other one, you just, like, telekinetically whip your weapon around to blast dudes. And that also seems great. Demon Summoner, so for the Demon Summoner Warlock, you have fewer summons, but each individual summon is more powerful. You're also, like, really tanky, because one of the skills you get access to in the Demon Tree, I currently have it maxed out, and I'm getting a couple of bonus levels from my gear, so it's, like, level 24 on this skill, and it sends 49% of all damage that I take to split between my demons instead, and my demons are all super tanky. And I have an ability that, even with only a single point in it, it heals my demons, like, really effectively, really fast. So it's more like you are sustaining a couple of summons. It's more in line with, like, Druid Summoner. But I think it's better and cooler. One of the core demon summoning abilities is you just teleport your demons on top of the enemy and give them a temporary attack buff. And so you have a little more control over your summons. It's nice. I am enjoying it. I have a feeling that I would probably, like... I barely even have, like, any gear dedicated to survivability or damage, and I've been, like, pretty safe for most of my playtime. I've just, like, stacked as much Magic Find as I could get my hands on for most gear slots. So I don't have, like, amazing Magic Find. I have, like, 125%. Which is alright. I don't have any charms that boost it or anything like that. But it's fun. I've been having a good time with it. And I wish I could talk about all of the other cool video game stuff I've been doing, but that's basically been it. I mean, you know, don't support Blizzard if you want to, but Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition, which is the version that you can get on Steam now. You don't even have to use the Battle.net launcher. You have to have a Battle.net account, but you don't have to use the launcher. It's like $40, and it comes with Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is a pretty solid version of Diablo 2. And it comes with the expansion pack, which gives you some, like, cool extra storage space for gems and runes and stuff like that. I'm having a good time. Sounds like less ass than the Warcraft remake. Low bar. Can you be a cat girl in Diablo? No, unfortunately. That's why I need to start playing Torchlight Infinite. I know there's a cat girl in that game because the AI art they used told me so. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I always am on the lookout for good video games that I can play as a cat girl. I feel like I've played a lot of the good ones that exist. Romeo is a Dead Man Has a Cat. Yeah. I have that video game installed already. You didn't need to sell me any more on it. But yeah. That's what I've been up to. Flippin' Metroid Prime 4, though. How about that green energy? Am I right? Total War Warhammer added Tigermen. So the problem that I have with Total War Warhammer is that I don't like the Total War battles. And if you don't like that part, the rest of the game is not gonna do it for you. But I'm glad they've added the Tigermen. Right. We just crossed the lava lake. Yeah, I think we crossed the lava lake, got in here, and then I was like, I'm sleepy, I'm going to bed. And then I passed out like less than half an hour after I did the stream. Lava transportation subpipe routes lava for heating the boiler. The heat generated raises the room's temperature and air pressure. There's a few missables. That's unfortunate. Conduit access hatch. Used by maintenance tanks to travel the facility. Opens automatically when approached. Block. Door sealed with security shutter. It will release only if the boiler is shut down. Lamorne lava heat boiler draws in lava to generate steam for spinning the main generator turbines. Spinner for initiating boiler shutdown, currently offline, can be enabled from the control terminal. Even the psychic space people still just generate steam and spin a turbine. Boiler room subterminal. Assist the main terminal with boiler operation, currently offline. Who is you? Galactic Federation trooper armed with an NS-4664 assault rifle and attached grenade launcher. An insignia on the right shoulder of the armor indicates the rank of sergeant. Yo, what up?
Identify yourself.
What do you mean?
You're Samus. There were dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed Command would post their best hunter to rescue duty. We are stranded. I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole. I got a hunch these consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen. Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off. I'd appreciate the assist. I'm Sergeant Ezra Duke, by the way. Pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Galactic Federation Sergeant Ezra Duke. Experienced squad leader assigned to the UTO Research Center. He's an extremely capable combat veteran known for his ferocious strength. The Doom Guy voice actor? Huh. Boiler room control terminal. Manages boiler and room functions. Boiler room control terminal. Manages boiler and room. Yeah, dude. Access granted. Activating control hologram. Bungee gum terminal. Touch. I wonder if Colt would be surprised to learn that me saying touch every time I touch something is a SpongeBob reference.
Just need to get in there and shut off the heat.
Why have to follow you around everywhere? It's a good bit. Yeah, huh? Boiler internals exposed. Cooling the surface temperature of each of its sides will cause it to seize.
Huh. Thank you. Temperature dropping. Where are we headed? I'll follow you. Oh great, more lava. Now it's my turn.
Your turn to what?
Is that
Hello? Come in!
Armstrong? Armstrong, do you read me?
Sarge! Finally! I was starting to think I'd never break through the interference.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold. Are you all right? Where are you?
I'm stuck. Not sure where, but there's a hologram in here with me. Looks like a cannon? I'm in a compartment on its south side.
Are you safe?
I should be. For now.
Hold tight. We'll find you.
Over and out.
That doesn't sound good. We need to find Armstrong.
Okie dokie. Okay, I'll open the map so that you don't abduct me the next time I open the map. Great. I do appreciate how they make the troopers feel more competent in this. They're not just, like, cannon fodder or nameless faces. It's just like, yeah, who is this guy? Ah, this is Duke. He's a tough guy. He's gonna help you out. Sounds great.
You take one side, I'll take the other. There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange. This bot is offline. So they're pulling green.
Cybot set to inactive mode. It will not activate unless given a command via tuned psionic waves. It will fold into place if struck.
Energy out of the lava and using it for what?
Cooling system terminal. Monitors the cooling system, also operates the hologram. Lemorn heat-resistant suit, worn by Lemorn while operating in high-temperature areas of the facility. Hologram emitter. Out of service due to a malfunction. Displays a hologram of workers passing through the cooling system and checks for abnormalities. Lemorn cooling system. Coats protective suits in layers of coolant and insulating liquid to improve heat resistance.
Can't see. My eyes is fogged up. Let's get it. On three. Three.
Yeah, sure, dude. Lemorn energy extractor. Separates green energy from Vuros lava, currently operating at full capacity. Lemorn energy extractor. Draws a portion of the extracted green energy for use in the cannon shell. Uses a transport pipe on its upper rear side. Energy extraction entry bay.
I don't think this is the way.
Elevator recall terminal. Elevator activated to operate. Touch the hologram at the center of the elevator. Grate severely damaged by a pipe rupture and falling debris. An explosion will destroy it. Magnet ball. Lightning door. Storage for maintenance tanks working in energy extraction. Its hatch can be opened using the maintenance tank terminal. The security shutter switch is installed
Why are all
inside.
these bots offline? Were they doing something with this containment system?
Extractor terminal controls extraction of green energy via Vuros lava. Uses a hologram display for status tracking. Accessing encrypted file. Work report extraction process. Data downloaded to logbook. Lava temperature regulation is nominal. Pressure of inhalation pipes is normal. GE filter status is good. Purity of extracted GE is over 99%. Pressure of delivery pipes is normal. All energy extraction systems are functioning normally. Right. Yeah, the green energy is also making me think that I haven't scanned the things. And sometimes I do need to scan the thing. Green energy transportation pipe routes green energy from the extractor to cannon shell assembly. Door sealed with a security shutter. It can be released only by a maintenance tank. The maintenance tank control terminal is located on the second floor.
Great. We're locked in.
Energy extraction to energy injection. Alarm system triggered. Security shutter activated. Is it? How do you think the green energy tastes? Probably like radiation poisoning. Tastes like prion disease. But what do you think radiation poisoning tastes like? My guess is that it doesn't really have a taste in a traditional sense. It's more like a feeling in your mouth. Maintenance tank terminal controls maintenance tanks and the security and storage security shutter. Access granted. Activating control hologram. Oh. More scan. Lava discharge pipe returns lava to the lake following green energy extraction, partially constructed using heat-resistant tempered glass. Touch the hologram to activate maintenance tanks and enable release of the sealed security shutter. Sounds great. What that symbol means. Boink.
Nice work, Samus. You did it. Now let's go find Armstrong.
Yeah. Extractor terminal manages the green energy extractor. All systems appear nominal. Ow. Access code approved. Displaying facility schematic. It's the map! Like that Samus very specifically does not barrel sweep allies. Yeah, she's responsible. She's got experience. Area map acquired. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Press minus to open the map screen. Great.
Excellent.
Hologram emitter terminal manages the map station display. Facility hologram centered on energy injection. Download complete. Electric lock yet again. Ooh.
What do we have here?
Tube.
They're pouring green liquid into this container. Is this where all that muck was headed? Looks like we're going up.
Yeah, the X-ray visor showing the hand positions was very cool. Energy diffusion cannon shell. Large ballistic cannon shell in the process of being loaded with green energy drawn from the extractor.
What are they doing loading this thing with green energy?
You probably want to explode something with it. Energy. Huge! Injection to
I don't
extraction.
think this is the way.
I know. Green energy injection nozzle. Regulates the inflow and pressure of green energy as it is injected into the large cannon shell. You would think that if they had like a nozzle, they would
I don't
have a
think this is the
tube
way.
instead of just like pouring the green energy from the ceiling unprotected. An alternate configuration of the Cybot. Its energy field neutralizes attacks, giving it an exceptional defense.
More of those bots. And some kind of artillery shell.
Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Just double checking that I did scan that before. Hey, can I touch the green energy? Is that good? Yep, well. Not allowed to stand on the tube. Whoa! Really launched me there. Okay, can I stand on this? No. Can I stand on this? No. Bucket. I want to touch the goo. Stand on this. Yes. Okay. No detrimental effects to touching the goo. Elevator recall terminal. Elevator activated to operate. Touch the hologram at the center of the elevator. Fantastic. Elevator. It's an elevator. Pneumatic shooter uses air pressure to provide rapid cargo delivery to several points across the facility. Usually requires custom capsules. Pneumatic shooter terminal controls air pressure with the pneumatic tubes and manages cargo routing. Currently offline. Cargo. Accessing encrypted file, work report, injection process. GE is being injected into the larger cannon shells without issue in preparation for the GE shower tomorrow. So far, shower results have not been what we expected due to issues with the GE purity and quantity. This time we must succeed. Sol Valley must be returned to a land of abundance. Tomorrow will be a new day for the Lemorne. Injection 83% complete. Increasing compression ratio. Ah. So they were trying to use the green energy to, like, bring the area back. Right, yeah. We knew that they were experimenting with the GE to try and, like, boost the natural flora and fauna growth to try and reverse whatever caused... What caused the area to, like, start dying out? I don't remember that aspect. It might have been GE that caused the area to start dying out, and they were just like, well... Right, yeah, pollution over extraction from the machine age. That makes sense.
Hold the lift.
Come on in, buddy. Hey, we found the green juice. We'll use this to undo global warming. Oops. We turned into monsters.
I've commanded. Samus, what's wrong?
It's the fucking Echo.
They're waking up. Come on, let's take them down.
Heidelin's blessing has caused me to start viewing the past events of others. That was 2 games ago. True. The Monado's power.
Frag out.
Dude brought grenades? Hell yeah.
Ready to dance. Let's keep going up.
Alright, they explode. Careful, Duke, they explode.
Up and up. Up. Let's get this over with.
Elevator activated.
Watch those chutes. I'm down, soldier.
Psychic heal!
I feel better.
I forgot that was a thing that I could do. Oh, we just fill you with green energy. What's the worst that could happen? Mental health beam. I thought there was a thing earlier. I vaguely recall doing that. Maybe I'm just mixing it up with something else. It's the first time I've done that. Alright. Take your word for it. How do I get that?
I think this is the way.
Tracks the status of the green energy injection into the cannon shell. It is estimated to reach capacity within the hour.
Everything in it.
Cannon shell injection status 83%. Preparation of the diffusion cannon launch complete. Green energy diffusion status pending.
This facility is pumping green energy. I don't feel good about it.
Mechanism hologram emitter displays data on the amount of and status of green energy injected into the cannon shell. Psychic container stores items prepared by the last Lamorne priests to be given to the Chosen One, opened via telekinesis.
Something funny's going on.
E-tank.
A little extra padding never hurts.
He does know what an E-tank is. That's fun. Facility shut down. A container is being built at the instruction of Priest Chitoya. Once complete, all work is to stop and all workers are to retreat to the Chrono Tower. I never imagined things would get this bad. To think that all the work we did, how we gave everything we had for the future of the Lamorne, only served to manifest our ruin. Even so, I chose to trust the words of Chitoya, to believe that someday a savior will come. Huh. I wonder if I missed that, or if it's just at a... Sorry. Just in a spot that I haven't been able to access yet. Alright. Sorry, buddy.
Ah, that's cold. Ah, it's burning. Whoa. Watch it.
Just had to test all of your reactions, buddy. We're all good. Slot cover panel. Seal to be removed and slot activated only in the event of an emergency. Removable with a forceful pull. Overseer 2 energy
I don't
injection.
think this is the way.
I know. I'm exploring the space. Control room bridge.
I think this is the way.
Bomb slot. Activates the link device when a concussive blast is detected within. Okay, so... and then and then and then and then... Whoop. Hydraulic arm locking system. Simultaneous activation of 3 target holograms will release the lock. Oh wait, what if I need to scan the purple dot as well? Just in case. Okay, I can't scan the dot. Now why was that there? In case of emergencies, I guess.
can't leave Armstrong in this dangerous situation. We gotta hurry. Got it. Time to work.
Dang it. I'm scanning stuff. Mechanoid Cybot Gunner. Heavyweight class Cybot that prioritizes offensive strength. It is equipped with small guided energy sphere launchers on both shoulders. Emergency situation detected on the bridge. Multi-locked security gate temporarily sealed. The seal will release once the emergency has been resolved. Emergency escape route entrance. Designed for maintenance tanks. Maintenance tanks must directly access the hatch. Oh, sorry, buddy. I was looking at stuff. Energy diffusion cannon. Launches large caliber shell ordnance loaded with green energy for aerial dispersion.
Just about knocked them in the sky.
Good work, dude.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
Nice. I like Duke's vibe. I can dig, hoorah kind of military guy. Oh yeah, so, my mom has not actually sent me my birthday gift yet, but she's got, like, because she was helping a friend clear out a storage unit, and she was like, oh yeah, there's some stuff that you might want in there, so I'll do that, and then I'll send your gift after we take care of that. And today she sent me some pictures of just like, oh yeah, there were a couple of video games in there. Do you want any of these? And it was 2 different Call of Duties. Hang on, let me double check this. It was Call of Duty: The Modern Warfare Reboot, Black Ops Cold War, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and the PS4 version of Cyberpunk 2077. You know, the version of that game that got delisted because it was so garbage. So I will have a physical copy of the worst version of Cyberpunk, which is exciting.
I'm on it.
It's a good collector's item. Yeah, it's going on the shelf, baby. Lamorne Heavy Turret. AI-controlled beam cannon that is stronger and more durable than a normal beam turret, though still vulnerable to electric shocks and freezing. Ouchie. No, Jesus. That dealt so much damage. Holy cow. Put it next to the mighty number 9 box. Escape Pod Control Terminal. Launches the escape pod, currently in standby mode. Activates automatically in the event of an emergency. Emergency escape pod, used to ensure worker safety should a catastrophic facility-wide system failure occur.
Escape pods. Wonder if they still work.
Maintenance tank elevator, used for access to and the maintenance of the exterior of the facility. Its hatch is sealed. Main control terminal provides oversight of the energy facility. Also calls up a hologram schematic of the facility. Emergency situation detected. Pedestrian door temporarily sealed per safety protocols. The seal will release once the emergency has been resolved. Control room bridge. Access code approved. Displaying internal schematic of the energy facility. Interaction controls enabled.
Armstrong's on the south side of the cannon. She must be in that room. There. Where are you headed? It's below the cannon. In order to get there, we'll have to open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate, looks like we'll have to switch the facility into maintenance mode. Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here? It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to do it manually. Let's disable the clamp by going there directly. If we can disable both clamps, the facility should go into maintenance mode, and the access gate will open. The device we need is right next to Armstrong. Two birds, one stone. How do we get there? Tram. Nice work. That's where we need to go. Armstrong, we found a way to your location. Headed there now.
Copy that, Sarge. I'll be ready.
Big map acquired. Energy diffusion cannon set to firing mode. Flare pool link. Tram system with stops throughout the facility. Currently suspended. It is otherwise fully operational.
We're almost there, kid.
Tram station guide. Made from special heat-insulated alloys. Automatically opens and closes when the tram moves near. Tram management terminal. Manages the tram that runs on the flare pool link. Offline. No trams are running. One is stopped. Tram control terminal. Offline to activate. Use the terminal toward the direction you wish to travel. Provides manual adjustment of the temperature and speed of the tram car during automatic navigation. Access granted. Tram control terminal activated. Touch.
Ready when you are.
Touch the thing to do the thing. Okie dokie. Whee!
That doesn't sound good. Samus, what's going on?
Ah, dang it.
What kind of chemical is that?
It's green energy.
They're dispersing it into the atmosphere. We better find Armstrong.
It's not the first time it's happened since the game has started. But are things going to be even stronger now that there's been a second energy rain?
Got it.
Rain time! Hologram emitter. Displays real-time data on the energy diffusion cannon's maintenance needs. But more importantly, Galactic Federation Trooper. Powered armor suit is equipped with thrusters on the back, allowing for increased jumping power and safer descents from higher elevations.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just... Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Right, sorry, sir. Private First Class Nora Armstrong. It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Thank you.
Slight nod.
Samus would like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus. But, you know, I am here if you need anything.
Yes, Samus can handle it.
Yes, sir.
I need you with me. Patroller.
Yes, sir.
We'll canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages.
Please do not get in the way of the impossibly legendarily competent bounty hunter. she can handle herself.
How are you, really?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now, of course, but I'm okay. Really. Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough.
Love how this implies everyone knows of all the different power armors Samus has had. I don't know if they know about all of them, but Samus was working directly with the Galactic Federation for 3 at least. They helped develop the Phazon suit, or whatever that suit was called, from 3. So they are probably aware of at least some of the tech that Samus has been working with. The PED suit, right. Galactic Federation Private Nora Armstrong, soldier assigned to the UTO Research Center, armed with an RT-6336 submachine gun, responsible for piloting vehicles and has vast knowledge of machinery. Discharge induction electrode plate. Conditions electricity from the charge amplifier to a stable voltage, detaches the cannon stabilization arm. Lamorne charge amplifier powers the arm that stabilizes the cannon, can be operated by maintenance tanks during emergencies. Mechanoid maintenance tank.
Armstrong, these bots attack you?
No. They were like that when I got here.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
she's not the only one that the Galactic Federation is aware of that has had crazy alien power armor. There were the mercenaries from 3, at least. And probably some bullshit from Federation Force that I'm not considering. Ezra Duke is Team Dad. Yeah, I appreciate Team Dad. Maintenance tank elevator hatch, used by the maintenance tanks to repair the charge amplifier's main power supply on the lower floor. Then yellow. Conduit access hatch for maintenance tanks designed to be pulled open.
I'm just glad Armstrong is okay. Thank you, Samus.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Samus. Aaron. Samus, Aaron. Samus, it's really you. I can't believe it. Samus. Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
Yeah, I see you don't
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
Oh my god, she's so fucking cool!
Nice. Lasso.
Oh wait, hang on. Now I need to just, like, try out a bunch of powers to see if she reacts. Okay. Okay, I'm very sorry, Nora. I do need to test your reactions.
Oh, you're burning me. Oh, that's freezing. Hey, watch it.
Okay. Spin!
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours. Whatever you need to do next, I can help.
Let's go find the other clamp.
Sounds great. Charge amplifier operation complete and cannon stationary arm number 1 is separated. Now shifting from firing mode to maintenance mode. Device must be in firing mode prior to reactivation. Oh, I bet this room is going to be similar on the other side, and I'm going to have to go through the maintenance hatch to go down and fix the thing. So on and so forth.
What's our mission, Sarge?
We're sticking with Samus. She's the only reason I found you.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Sarge, let me help her with the next one. This is our ride? No way.
Yeah, the ranking icons next to their health bars is nice. Keep forgetting how huge Samus is. Yeah, she big. Even without the suit, she big.
Samus, what brought you to this facility anyway? Some super secret mission? Whoa.
I gotta find the
What are
keys.
these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home? Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We. Private.
Sarge?
Let me help out the coolest bitch in the galaxy.
It's the only way off this rock. All right, I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
I just love the very subtle nods from
Ready?
Samus. Just like, yes, I will confirm I am not going to I'm not going to offer any any emoting beyond the bare minimum to get my point across.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
I like to imagine that Samus is enjoying this but doesn't know how to respond. Yeah. I don't know if it's that she doesn't know how to respond. I think it's more so that she's just like fully in on a mission mode, and she's just like she is so entirely keeping her cool. Just like, yes, I appreciate that you think I'm cool. I appreciate that you want to help. I am accepting your help, but like I'm on the job here. I'm on the clock. I am not messing around. Hologram of the energy diffusion cannon, currently switching to maintenance mode. Lamorne charge amplifier powers the arm that stabilizes the cannon. Offline. Designed to be pulled open.
Is the machine on?
Forgot to turn on her helmet, Mike. Yeah, she's been talking the whole time. Maintenance tank elevator hatch. Used by maintenance tanks to repair the charge amplifier's main power supply on the lower floor. Power disabled. Manual hatch release required.
Okay, kid, you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On 3.
3.
They're on the same wavelength. Main power for charge amplifier. Provides power to charge amplifier. Contains 2 switches that must be active before the charge amplifier can be operated. There's a lot of good characterization in this game. I'm enjoying this a lot. Uh-oh. What?
Whatever you did, it worked. Come on back up.
Main power for charge amplifier. Provides electricity to the charge amplifier, which magnifies power sent to the cannon's stationary arm. What? I just... okay.
The access gate should be open.
Access gate? Where's that?
Samus, you know the way. Want to check your map?
Okay.
Your mission is our mission. We can do this together.
Let's get down to the access gate.
Fantastic. Charge amplifier operation on complete and cannon stationary arm number 2 detached. Cannon is now set to maintenance mode. Device must be in firing mode prior to reactivation. Hologram of the energy diffusion cannon, currently in standby maintenance mode.
Almost there.
Almost. Still need to... What the?
Taking fire!
Knuckle up! We got company. Couple more hits like that and this thing will go down.
Hang on! I'm punching it!
Whoa! Turbo Tram.
We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Everyone okay? Armstrong, how you doing?
I'm fine. Samus?
Looks like we're good. We should go before they come back.
You okay, Samus? That was a little crazy.
We made it. We're good.
Fantastic. I mean, these
Let's catch our breath.
Thank you, sir.
these normies are still in fucking power armor. What? Oh wait. Scan the crash. Tram has sustained catastrophic damage. Resumption of service impossible. Tram car flagged for disposal. Tram gate destroyed by the collision. It cannot be opened or closed. For combat, not for car crash collisions. I mean, like, as a part of combat, being able to take a concussive force is probably important. Especially because, like, especially Armstrong's suit. She is a pilot. Like, her suit being capable of handling a crash seems even more believable than Duke's suit being able to do that.
Here comes that cruiser again.
Vehicle hover shuttle transport, primarily used to transport Cybots. Except for its cockpit window, the entire fuselage is covered in special alloys that negate all incoming attacks.
Flying tin cans!
Here comes the boom.
Hang on, let me scan the door real quick. Ow. Multi-lock security gate, severely damaged by beam cannon fire, can no longer be operated. Okay, send another missile in. No, not that. Oh, Jesus.
Destroying our cover.
Okay, I can't scan the missiles. Try again, just in case. Nope. Dread is so cool. I'm glad that this game is also cool. I've been enjoying Prime 4 a lot. It's you! The bitch!
Cruiser's down. It really messed up that door, though. We'll have to find another way inside.
It's right there. This is as far as we go, kid. It's up to Samus now. This whole facility's coming down, but we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time. You know what you need to do. Go get that key. And be quick about it, yeah?
Samus! We won't let you down.
Multi-lock security gate. The side has been sealed due to prior gate operation, can only be released manually from the other side. Gotta do it for my biggest fan.
Samus, we're in the control room.
We'll get set up in here. See what we can do.
Energy facility main generator drives power to systems throughout the facility. Its emergency boiler uses a liquid fuel. Cybot Shocker leaps through the air, emitting electric shock waves from both legs when it lands. It protects itself from an energy field while charging higher voltage waves. Hell yeah. Frickin' turrets! Thing is, yeah, it's over there.
Okay, we found a way to access the emergency systems.
Might work, but everything locked down after the explosion.
Think positive, Sarge. We can do this. We have to.
Hang on. Okay, this leads to the other place, I think. Well, not exactly. That's fine. Yeah.
We've got trouble, Samus. Multiple systems in the red.
It's gonna get hot in here.
We need to reroute some of the... Ah! Oops, never mind.
Keep trying, kid. We'll get back to you, Samus.
Oh shit! Hoverbike boss! Big snake. Squamata morphology Phaneros. Ore-based life form that inhabits flare pools Magdrada volcano. Its skin is covered in mineral molecules and its body is over 150 meters in length.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't...
There's a scanny thing over there.
There's gotta be something we can do.
There we go. Cannon lift hatch automatically releases when the cannon maintenance lift descends. Locked by default. Okay. Squamata morphology Blowhopper possesses a body that produces gas lighter than the surrounding atmosphere, allowing it to float in the air. It absorbs energy from Vuros' lava. Gotcha. Okay. I have a grasp on the boss fight now. Hover bike mode controls kinda weird. My bike! Significant organic tissue mass resulting from the Metroid fusion detected on the Fenros's head. Area vulnerable to damage. Damaging its tongue where nerves are concentrated may incapacitate Fenros. Fenros has temporarily lost motor control due to complete destruction of organic tissue on its abdomen. It appears to be unable to swim until it recovers. Estimated recovery time unknown. Okay, that's a duck under, not a jump over. Quick time event! Yeah. I want to scan the energy. There. Oof.
We can use it to escape the facility.
That's great. You probably should. Tried to do the dodge. There. That health bar wasn't empty.
Samus, we got trouble with the escape pod.
Veneros is incapacitated after taking damage to its tongue. It will not recover if its core, which is down its throat and deep within its body, is destroyed.
We might need your help to fix it.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a second. What? Come on. There we go. Kablamo! Ooh. The Psychic Grapple enables attachment to both physical and psychic grapple points. While attached, swinging like a pendulum can provide momentum for further traversal. Whee! Yeah! Psychic Grapple acquired. Aim at and press and hold to attach and be pulled to a grapple node or hang from a grapple point. Once they have been materialized, psychic grapple points can also be used. Check out this cool tutorial we made for you, Chosen One. Do you like it? Psychic Grapple Node. A fixed anchor point made of psychic energy can be gripped using the Psychic Grapple. Ooh. Neat. Activated by gazing at the statue's forehead. Yeah, oh, I was too close. My bad. Psychic key. Master Teleporter Key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in the Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open
Samus?
Oh boy.
Help with the escape pod!
Meet us up in the control room.
We can't live without you. If you don't make it, neither do we.
Trying to scan the thing. Cannon lift, used by the maintenance tanks to inspect and maintain the underside of the energy diffusion cannon. Alright. Whee! Debris from the facility collapses, blocked the passageway. A powerful impact will remove the debris. Already scanned that? Protective cap attached to a grapple point. It can be removed with a strong pull.
It's not working. I can't fix this thing.
Damn it! We're not sure how much longer we can hold out.
There's still the issue of the green energy showing up in places and making me think that there's scans when there's not scans.
Samus, our bacon's getting cooked.
We don't make it.
Structural collapse due to the explosion, removable using a strong
Run
impact.
out of time. I don't want to think about it.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Armstrong, anything you can do to help?
I'm trying, Sarge. Believe me. It's just not looking good. There she is. Yes, over here.
All systems are down due to the facility's collapse. Door sensor non-functional. Escape pod critically damaged due to the facility's collapse. It's unusable. Escape pod management control terminal manages the fire of the escape pods. Activates emergency manual launch override. Escape pod activation system defective. Manually launch override available at the control terminal.
Samus! We need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system. Understood. Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
Anything else to scan in here? Okay. Emergency manual launch override ready. Touch the hologram to activate.
Samus? Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
It's fine. Her motorcycle's A-okay. Insect morphology Sand Shren, a variant further altered by green energy showers. Its attacks have become much stronger, including the power of its charge.
Congratulations, you found another key. Only one key left. You're wondering where to go. Take a look at the map.
I'm glad you instantly figured out the control beam. Yeah. Cool escape sequence. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't miss any of the scans. I am still missing a thing, now that I think about it. I am missing one Lamorne data log, and it's not the one at the end. So I'm a little worried. Still have another key to go. Yeah, probably fine. Hat wasn't a gamer, he looked up plenty. Winged morphology Golbat. Its biology has been strengthened by many green energy showers. It is extremely aggressive towards other creatures. Alien morphology Sandgriever. Sandgriever exposed to a second green energy shower, further accelerating its growth. Arm strength and vitality have also been enhanced. Whoop. Psychic Power Bomb Expansion. Increases maximum psychic power bombs by 1. Also restores 1 psychic power bomb. Box made Adensium. Hey, do you have the psychic power bomb? If not, why are you here? God dang it. Look, this is not the first thing that we have found made of Denzium. We knew we were getting the power bomb. Ryan says nothing. Why are you reading this? My god. Truly one of the ROM hack moments of all time. Lawyer Dog out there genuinely trying to, like, find information about what he should be doing. And the game just outright mocking him. Is there anything else going on here? Is it just like, haha, you don't have power bombed yet? Is that all there is to see and do here? Fight bugs. Well, I don't want to do that. But it does seem like that's all there is to it. We'll go this way. There's a whole lot of exploration to do after I find the electricity, which I have not. So, progression continues. How's my Grenergy doing? Ah, yeah, we're a ways off. What? Nice. I forgot that was a thing I could do. There. Mechanoid Aeronaut. A prototype anti-griever weapon developed by the Lemorn after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. Until now. Whoa! Almost drove past that grenade. Guess I could go say howdy hey to my buddies back at base, where I presume them to be. See my buddies in person. I guess there's like multiple reasons for me to hold off on going back there immediately. I need the fucking electricity gun. Alright, Miles, what do you got to say?
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
Backtrack! I don't know. Thank you, Miles. How do I get that robot arm? If you guessed, I have the electricity beam. You'd be right. I don't know. Whoa! I don't mind, like, being punished for not cleaning up the patches of green crystals correctly. There being a little skill testing thing while you're just out and about going between locations. I'm alright with that. Just giving you a little something to try on. Alright. I don't fucking remember where all the grapple beam points live. I assume that Volt Forge probably has some. Oh, it does. It does.
Might be worth checking out.
Miles. Really taking the wind out of my sails here. I know. I just figured it out. There's so much greenergy out here in the desert that I have not found yet. Damn it. Launched over it. My greenergy is not quite there yet. Yeah, we're about like 3/5, maybe. 5/8, perhaps. How green are you? About 5/8. What? Oh, those are just psychic platforms. I've been over there. Thought for a moment it might have been grapple points. Behind every single one of these, hey, you should zap this with the electricity beam, there's going to be, like, a fucking wall made of Denzium. It's like, ah, you got the electricity beam, but now you also need the super bombs. Goodbye. Okay. So it's the bottom of the starter tower. Fantastic.
Try looking at the map. See if there are any areas you haven't searched yet.
Way ahead of you, buddy. Goodbye. The true question about this entire endeavor is, am I doing this to get the electricity beam, or am I doing this to get the spider ball? Sorry, the psychic spider ball. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Yeah. But I'm going to find out, so I don't need to be told. Whoa! I didn't know Boost Ball was cool like that. Ow. Here we are. Elevator activated. Get in the elevator to be in the elevator. Lamorne Power Cell stores power sent by the lightning absorption generator currently in operation. Malfunctioning power cell. An anomaly in its control circuit is causing a short. The power panel cover for the circuit's housing is damaged and can be pulled free. Protective cover damaged and warped, removable using force. Or like the force. Kablam! Scan. There we go. Circuitry from an electricity amplifier. Manually removable. Touch. Thunder chip. A chip made by a little more, and a Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Oh my god! But first, boss fight. This jerk. Alright, Silex. Scans detect an electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis is blocked by a powerful psychic jammer. Oh, I see. He stole the frickin' grapple point that I was gonna use. Ow. Propelling himself with his beam cannon. That's cool. Gotcha. But it was a fake, it was a Doombot. Ooh, E-Tank though. Nice. That was a cool fight. I like that. Silex watching himself eat shit to Samus over and over and getting angrier every time. God damn it, the electricity powers didn't do it. Alright. What else do I got? There we go. Shot expansion acquired. I should have just boosted into that thing, now that I know that the boost does 1,000,000 billion damage. Ow. Psychic boost rail. Ooh. Shot expansion acquired. Transport tube online. Destination elevator 1. Huh. I don't think I have the psychic tether yet. Ow, 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 ow. I was playing Red Hot Nickel Ball. I hear those things burn through styrofoam. back to the mainland.
Whee!
Ow. I just remember that this is all happening on a portable system. That's pretty impressive. I mean, I've never handled a Steam Deck. I'm sure those are also quite impressive, but still. Girlfriend debris.
You found new one tech in Vault Forge.
Sure
Come
did.
on back to base camp so I can
Sure
take a
will.
look.
Whoa, I gotta go over there. That's crazy. Oh my god. What? Much. Oh, I can skip it? Oh shit. This is huge. Oh, I can make the loading screen blink because it just comes up whenever I press a button. Hey!
Holy cow! Samus! I knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
You're not dead. Excellent.
Sarge, come on. She saved our lives.
Yeah, I know. Glad you made it out. Thank you. Anyway, we could use a breather. Let me know if you need anything. Let's go, kid.
Glad you're okay. Don't know what we'd do without you.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help find the teleporter key.
Mackenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter. Wild.
There's Sniper Man. They're really making themselves at home here.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun. Just like I thought. With a few tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot. Sometimes I surprise even myself. This one's a beaut.
Ooh, spiky. Thundershot. New shot type accessible. Thundershots launch electrified rounds consuming one-shot ammo. Activate the Thundershot sub-weapon, then press R to fire. The Thundershot sends high-voltage electrical bursts to targets and nearby objects. Can also be used to power some devices. Neat.
Presenting the Thundershot. Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies. And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think? All right. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help you out.
What do you think? Oh, right. Anyways. Glad you like it.
Thundershot can unlock blockers and provide electricity to devices.
Unlockers?
No shots with Thundershot.
I don't think I have enough green energy, but I didn't check. So let's just swing over here. Oh shit! Oh. Well, great.
Tell me about your family.
There aren't many people I talk to about this kind of thing.
Well, I'm gonna be one of them, starting now. You have kids?
I have one daughter about your age.
That makes so
Oh,
much sense.
really? Please introduce me next time. I was looking for a partner to compete in a triathlon together.
My daughter, she does yoga once in a while. Not as active as you.
Thundershot can unlock blockers and provide electricity to devices. You're shocking me!
True.
This is too sparky! Stop that! So cold! Oh, that's freezing! You're hurting me! Not funny! Are you enjoying this? If you could stop, that'd be great. Are you enjoying this? Not funny! You're hurting me! If you could stop, that'd be great.
My wife and daughter live on the edge of the galaxy. I'm going to go see them as soon as we're off this planet. We can depend on Mackenzie's knowledge, but when it comes to combat, well, let's keep an eye on him. I've heard a little about Corporal Takabe. If he's from Herc Unit, let's just say we're lucky he's on our side. I've heard a little about Corporal Takabe. If he's from Herc Unit, let's just say we're lucky he's on our side. Shocked me. Ah! Watch it with that lightning. Hey.
I joined the Federation because I admired you. It's a dream to be working with you like this.
That makes a lot of sense.
Miles is kind of a nerd, isn't he? But he can talk to people too, not just machines. Corporal Takabi, on the other hand, I'm not sure what he's thinking. I joined the Federation because I admired you. It's a dream to be working with you like this. Ah, careful with that lightning! Ah, watch the electricity! Come on, stop.
Come on. Quit it.
Bye.
There you are.
Must feel nice, cruising through the desert on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
The desert is a quiet place. Being alone out there is calming. Solon's light is always with us, even in this faraway place. Must feel nice, cruising through the desert on a motorcycle.
Ah! You're shocking me. Fix your aim. Chin up. Ah! That burns. Stop. Stand down.
Okay. Now I have access to like 30 things spread across many different locations. Pardon me. Device designed to resemble a Vuros plant with a top made of conductive materials. Once it has achieved a sufficient electrical charge, it will activate. Object made of conductive metal and stone. The height and direction of the connected devices can be adjusted using psychic abilities. The one who properly controls the elemental power will lead the way to the future, guiding the soul of the Lemorn to a land of peace. The element of lightning is a prophecy. A flash and roar will guide the path that is taken to the Lemorn's far tomorrow. When lightning binds with the way of the instrument, vivid colors and rich accomplishment are brought to each day of the Lemorn. Yet one must not be arrogant. The path on which the Lemorn strive will lead us beyond the use of such instruments. Shot expansion! Nice. All 3 orbs. What do I get? E-Tank. It's not a lore moment. Alright. Excuse me. Loading screen ahoy! Alright. Alright, I can skip that part. Time to go do a bunch of things all over the place. Oh, actually... Yeah, now that I have the thing, I should actually go back. Loading screen ahoy again! Because now I can activate the thingamabob. Why oh why? Yeah, the scout robots are the thingamabob in question.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Look, I am a-okay with the boost ball doing a truckload of damage, because it's not the easiest to use in most circumstances. The range is pretty limited. I already got the thing. Is that... Scout bot. Transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Well, hi, Mark. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Shot expansion acquired. Good job doing what I have done while you were out. I unlocked looking at my map to see where the collectibles are. Also Thundershot. Yeah, true. That is how I unlock the ability to mark things on my map, is with the Thundershot. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. This probably is a power bomb moment. Well, that's a shame. Or super missile, true. Alright, back this way. Some kind of power that I don't have. Unless it's fucking... Did I try Morph Ball Bomb? Maybe it's goofy like that. Alright. Gotta come back later. Not like I should have expected to be able to, like, fully clear a zone that you are expected to return to without Super Missile and Power Bomb. Probably a couple of other powers that I'm not even thinking about. Aha. More missiles. Clang. The fucking Half-Life crowbar sound effect. More shot. Up to 220. Nice. There's stuff near the base camp. I appreciate the extra speed that you get from boost balling. Sonic Spin Dash gameplay. Yeah, Sonic Adventure speed running. Only extremely powerful explosives can destroy this. What could it ever possibly mean?
Hey, Samus!
Ouch. More shot expansion. I do wonder how much damage the boost ball does to Silex, now that you mention it. Because it's probably a lot. It's probably just, like, really hard to land it. Okay, so those two things seem like they are powerbomb gated. So other than that... Shot expansion. Fantastic. Alright. Time to hit the bricks. I don't recall any other major locations in Volt Forge, and I know there's a couple of things there that want me to have the magnet ball, so maybe I get Spider Ball. Maybe I get in one of the temples? There's a couple of temples and such that require the... There's a bunch of stuff in the open world that needs zappity zap zap. Debris, you need the zapper, or you need powerball. Or maybe both. I'm guessing Ice Plains is where progression lives right now. DAT tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No sign of its Federation crew. Its front tow hook is graspable using the Psychic Lasso. Chest protector for the Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. Alright. Great. Federation cargo crane for loading vehicles brought here, and the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. The arm lock in its socket at its base can be released with a powerful blast of beam energy. Huh. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. What about one of these? Aha! And it's a grapple point. Fuck. Give me that missiles. Yeah. Fantabulous. Doesn't really seem like anything else is going on over there. Thankfully, it has marked a couple of things that wanted the electricity beam with an appropriate icon. There's a scout bot somewhere in the desert. Oh boy. You got boost tank. Is the scout bot at one of the wreckages, or is it somewhere else? It's over by Volforge. Okie dokie.
Thundershot will open up areas that were locked before.
I know!
You may want to explore some places you've already been.
I know! Columbo screenshots was posting screens from the episode where that voice clip comes from. Patrick McGowan going, I know! That episode is really good. I don't know if it's like one of my favorites, but I do like the McGowan episodes in general. I think he is one of my faves. McGowan, Culp, and Cassidy? Jack Cassidy? The guy who plays the magician. Orb time, huh? Oh. Underground water cistern built by ancient Lemorne. The water contains large amounts of green energy. Wow, green water. Moat socket linked to a nearby gate. Socketed moats can be removed. Right. scan, you say? Plant morphology Neo Root Spur. Root Spur variant transformed and strengthened by green energy permeating the sand surface to the water underground. Yeah, those things do too much damage for me to be goofing around like that again. Holy cow. Green energy is too powerful. At least the jars in this underground temple are generous with the energy. Green and otherwise. Super Ice Shot, significantly amplified over the charged Ice Shot, though requires more ammo to use. Launches several freezing rounds, each with more offensive power. Super Ice Shot acquired. Consume 10 shot ammo to launch a storm of icy projectiles that can ricochet. Neat. Okay, but that's only one of the power-ups. Allegedly, there's always two. So I found a bunch of green energy, but I did not find the second power-up. Aha! Moat socket connected to a stone pillar. The pillar will release once a moat is inserted. Socketed moats are removable. What? The thing. Put the thing in the thing. And get the shot expansion. I've got so much ammo. Maybe I'll use some of it someday. Hey, I've been using it. Can't let the people get me down like that. Okay. Old Forge dead ahead. Oh, you know what I'm craving, actually? I said Portillo's earlier. What I would like to get sometime this week is a sandwich. It's been a while since I've had a good sandwich. I mean, Portillo's has a really good spicy chicken sandwich, and I would also have that. But just like a turkey sandwich, just like a big-ass turkey sandwich. There's I think it's a local chain around here that does good sandwiches? What I truly want in my heart of hearts is I want Firehouse subs, but the closest Firehouse is like an hour away from here. So the local chain does the job well enough. Using dough supplied by the local donut shops. Really? Huh. Fucking get it. Just get it. Thank you. I'm not a fan of meatball subs. I want a turkey sub. Like maybe turkey and roast beef. I think that's usually what I get from the local chain. Because they have a sandwich that's like turkey, roast beef, and ham, but I kind of feel like the ham kind of overplays itself. There's too much ham. I'm mostly in it for the turkey, and turkey is not like a super strong flavor, so I usually don't do like bacon or ham on my subs. Okay. Give me the E-tank. Thank you. For a ramp up to a plateau. This. The owner of the donut shop died 2 weeks ago at 96 years old. Whoa. Good run, dude. It's a pretty good record. Oh, is it this? Is this where the thing lives? It is. Scout bot. Bazinga. Area map updated. Unacquired items in the area have been marked. Fuck. Goodbye. Ow. Ow. You can, like, do a morph ball jump out of the boost, and it gets you some good distance, but did not shake out. Can I climb this? Ooh. Didn't like that. Hang on. There's green over here. Huh. 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 It's allegedly right there. But I'm not seeing any points of interaction. Might appear later? Yeah, maybe. Need the Mask of Truth. I mean, unironically, I may acquire some kind of addition to my visor. Because there's not, like, an underground area around here, I don't think. Huh. That one earlier. How's my green? Return the green. Other shit right now, Mackenzie. What's your offer? the man in gauze, the man in gauze. King Ramses. I feel like I watched a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog as a kid, and I also feel like I didn't like it because it scared me. Surge of electricity. Oh. Now there's spooky shit in that show. As a child, the actual King Ramses, the man in gauze, like, the bit about the man in gauze, like, that was funny, but the guy was scary. Right. All right. Like, Courage had a lot of stuff like that. Like, the whole gist of the show is that Courage is afraid of the spooky things that are going on, while Eustace and Muriel just don't care. But he's trying to help them because he's all he has out in the middle of nowhere. Courage had cool, ugly art. Yeah, just like art that was intentionally off-putting and upsetting in interesting ways. A recent Courage and Scooby-Doo crossover? That sounds pretty good. Did Freaky Fred scare you? Yeah, a little bit. Stone cylinder that functions as a lift. It is held aloft by psychic energy. Like, there were interesting characters and good episodes. It was just kind of scary. Charged Thundershot consumes additional ammo to boost the power of the Thundershot, increasing the distance at which arcs can jump to other targets. And I think this was the shrine that had the second power-up on the outside. Charged Thundershot acquired. Consumes 5-shot ammo to fire a high-voltage burst that often arcs to other targets. The scout bot for the desert also worked for the shrines. Oh yeah, now that I'm in the shrine, maybe stuff would show up. See, I'm a bit too old for Gumball and Chowder to be as prevalent in my cartoon watching. A bit after my time. It's tough for me to go back to Ed, Edd and Eddy with the same amount of enjoyment as I got as a youngin', because there is a lot of gross-out humor in Ed, Edd and Eddy. But that was my show. That was my favorite cartoon. Squirt gun. Doesn't look like any squirt gun I've ever seen. It's a Canadian squirt gun. Canadians are weird. Ed has his eye, like, sucked up into the fucking turkey baster. What happened to the stairs? My parents took them away because I am grounded. And there was the fucking... I don't remember why they were like interrogating Johnny, but they were doing so by like fucking water torturing Plank. That show is insane. And there's a lot of moments in that show where the lighting and the colors go absolutely insane. And also, fun fact, it allegedly takes place in Vancouver, according to the creators. There's like a fucking Vancouver skyline painting in one of the Ed's houses. Covering their bases. Oh ho ho ho. And I mean, there's life has many doors, Ed boys. I really enjoy how, like, the entire format of a cartoon be like collapsing around the characters and them being aware of it was just a thing that a bunch of cartoons did. Like Ed, Edd and Eddy did it, fucking Daffy Duck did it. the fad episode is evergreen. Like when they somehow built a terrifying amount of stuff that somehow got away from them. Yeah, like the Cardboard City. And how, like, gradually all of the kids of the neighborhood came to realize that being an adult in modern society is for the birds. I wanted to go to the Cardboard City. Yeah. Like, I never had enough raw materials around to even attempt the kind of shit that the Eds got up to. Gumball was fun. I have seen some really good stuff out of Gumball, but it was after my time. I never watched it. There were a couple of things that were, like, of my time that I didn't watch anyways. Like, I didn't watch Avatar, and that was approximately period appropriate for me to have watched it, and I just didn't. Whatchamacallit? The Steven Universe. Never watched any of that, which was a little bit after my time. Look, SpongeBob is important, alright? Like, half of the memes that exist are from SpongeBob. I don't need to watch Avatar. I'm missing out on, like, my cabbages and Secret Tunnel. But otherwise, I'm alright. SpongeBob? Like, how do you even exist? At least with The Simpsons, you have the excuse of... With The Simpsons, you have the same excuse as with Seinfeld, of, like, a lot of jokes that The Simpsons did were also done in other things, so you don't necessarily need to have watched the original, because you have probably seen the joke in other contexts. I mean, to be fair, you've probably seen some of the jokes in SpongeBob in other contexts. Like, if you have read Edgar Allan Poe's poetry, then you've watched one of the episodes of SpongeBob. I saw Squeaky Boots, yeah. One of these days I'll get around to watching Hamlet. Yeah, I haven't watched Hamlet myself. Actually, I may have, but I thought it was kind of boring. Oh wait, no. I saw it, I saw Hamlet in the context of Shakespeare... Not redacted. Shakespeare... It was a comedy thing, where it's like a bunch of classic Shakespeare plays done very quickly. Saw Kenneth Branagh's version of Hamlet where a character blinks in the shot where they're dead. When I was in school, at a point where we were doing Shakespeare in English, my teacher had us watch the modern interpretation of Shakespeare, which had like Leo DiCaprio in it. The modern version of Romeo and Juliet. Where the king is like, fetch me my longsword, and it does a snap cut to a shotgun with a nameplate that says longsword. One where they use guns, yeah. And the "do you bite your thumb at me, sir" scene happens at a fucking gas station. That version of that play is actually pretty baller. It's actually rad. I did not fully appreciate it at the time. Like, at first, I was just like, ugh, whatever. But then, like, the period ended, and I was like, oh, fuck, I want to watch the rest, though. And I don't think we actually watched the rest in class. I think I ended up, like, looking up the rest of it online, because I was like, I care now. Damn it. Belatedly, how is driving around in a barren desert? It's great. I get to collect green energy. And sometimes other things. Having a great time. Oh-ho! Sneaky. Yeah, that's the thing about Shakespeare, is that the reason why we still give a shit about Shakespeare is because the stories are so adaptable, because they were plays, and plays are like that. Crustacean morphology sandcrawler. Terrestrial crustacean variant similar to ice crawler, but adapted to arid climates. It excavates tunnels in Sol Valley bedrock to form nests. Shakespeare fella had a real good grasp on the English language. Yeah. He invented a bunch of words. Like, he just made up a word and everybody was just like, yeah, dude. He knows a little bit more about English than you do, buddy, because he invented it. Hold up. Scan. Scanning. Sculpted by the ancient Lemoran to match the motif of the wall's surface. Psychic moat detected inside. Where does it go, though? Oh, probably up there. Oh. Damn it. Socketing emote has revealed a psychic ball track and has caused the skylight decoration to retract. The track provides a way to navigate to the ceiling. Damn it. No psychic emote signal detected in its center socket. Well, guess I'll be back here later. It's not a survival crafting game. And I am pretty sure the green energy is optional. You can just, like, it's just an... For collecting a quarter of the green energy, there's like a meter. So for collecting a quarter of the green energy, I got an upgrade that made my basic power beam stronger. I don't remember what the second upgrade was because it wasn't it wasn't particularly impressive. But yes. It's just like collect a bunch of stuff out in the desert to give you something to do. And if you do, then you get prizes. Is it open world? So it is... Functionally, no. The open world segment is just the way to get between the zones. Like, in terms of core structure, it is not too dissimilar from, like, Metroid Prime 3, where you're going to different planets. Except the fact that it is, like, connected in-world, like, you are physically navigating from place to place instead of... Like, oh, you get in your ship, and then you go to a different planet. Like, the desert is just the hub that you take to get between the different zones. But I like it. It gives you a way, it gives you time to, like, decompress between the adventure segments. And it gives you a little bit of stuff to do while you're going between the Metroid-y segments. And there's like little bonus challenges, like these shrines, there's collectibles, and this, that, and the other thing. I like it. A very hat-coded section, yes. I love traversing a big area and being granted the option to collect a bunch of stuff while I am navigating the open area. You best fucking believe that I collected... I think I collected every agility orb in Crackdown. I'm pretty sure I did actually get them all. Yeah, it's not super important. And my understanding is that there is, like, more green crystals are added to the environment at, like, certain plot beats. And so going around and collecting all of them immediately is not even that good an idea. It's mostly just, like, there to give you a little something extra to do while you're getting around. And then, by the time you're getting towards the end of the game, where it's just like, oh, well, I want 100% completion, then it gives you a tool to track your green energy. Like, I'm pretty sure that this game gives you a tool to see where all of the crystals you're missing are. god. I hate this wheel. Damn, that was loud. Okay, I'll just assume that whatever collectible is supposed to be there will be there later. Yeah, I shot the arm with the lightning beam to get it to drop down, and now it is collectible. But I assume that I'm just not supposed to go around actually collecting the parts yet, because it doesn't really seem like I can. I'm assuming that that is something that I do later. Equip it. What if I could? Alright, did I? Yeah. Nice. I mean, it's also just fun to collect the green energy. It's fun to, like, do a sick-ass power slide through them, or you could do, like, a boost. Like, you could do one of these. Just a little something extra to do. And if you don't want to fuck around with any of that, then you could just do it all in one sweep at the end, or you could just not give a shit about it at all. Plenty of options. Yoink. Nice. Power slide was fun for the first 30 times. It continues to be fun for me. Okay, so that is the first ice spell. So that's where I'm supposed to be going right now. So I'm gonna go everywhere else first. Oh, did I? Yeah. Yeah, I currently just got, like, a major backtracking item. Like, all over the place there have been doors that are locked by electrical energy locks. And I just got the electrical beam. And so now I'm going back to places that I've already been in order to get the powers that I need to get to actually progress. Yeah, I enjoy controlling the bike. Having a great time. Boost charge. Great. Alright, unacquired item. Mark that with that. I like that they made the big desert. especially if the choice was either big desert or, like, get on your spaceship and then, like, select where you want to go. Or just, like, here's a teleporter menu. Like, I don't know. I enjoy the act and process of navigating between the zones. Good with just an elevator? Sure. But I think that this way, like, the difference between this and an elevator is scale. Like, the desert and the motorcycle makes everything feel bigger. Like, oh, it doesn't need to be bigger. Well, I think it's cool that it's bigger. It gives it an interesting sense of scale that sets it apart from other entries in the series. Woo. Here's my turn. Too busy looking at chat. It's just a bit too big? Sure! Whee! Would prefer if they didn't do the desert in future entries. Sure! Like, I'm not saying that I want them to have a, like, giant hub world in all future Metroid Prime entries or anything like that. But as far as experiments to increase the, like, the scale of the game, I will take this 10 times out of 10 over get on your ship and go out to space and then go to a different dock and then go out to your ship and go to a different... Because, like, another thing that this game has up over Prime 3, which is the one that I'm complaining about, the zones are also a lot more interconnected. Like, the zones feel larger and more cohesive compared to, like, there were multiple planets. Were there... there was at least one planet where it's just, like, two distinct halves of a zone. It's basically just two zones that, towards the end of the game, you get, like, one little hallway that connects the two halves of the zone. And that's just two different zones. That doesn't feel cohesive. Ow. Gunship action sequences to fast travel like Star Fox Adventures. Oh, you mean like the gummy ship sections in Kingdom Hearts? Everybody's favorite.
Look who it is. See ya.
See ya. I like the gummy ship sections, but I like the desert. Give me strength, big tree. Green energy crystal finder acquired. Oh shit. The radar will now display the locations of green energy crystals. Okay, so it's collect a bunch of the green energy to find the green energy crystals. Alright. That makes sense. Never thought that Metroid Dread was lacking in scale. But it's different. Like, it's a very different structure Very different feel. Especially considering the time gap between 3 and 4. Like, people were extremely excited for Metroid Prime 4, and I feel like they could have just like, hey look, it's Metroid Prime 1 again, check it out. We just made the game feel like Metroid Prime 1, do you like it? And a lot of people probably would have said yeah, a lot of people probably would have liked that, but renowned Mega Man 9 and 10 hater, Hat, says, I don't want the one that people liked again. I want something different. How do you feel about the combat in 4? I really like the combat in 4. I think they did a good job balancing the, like, aiming while locked on aspect of things from Metroid Prime 3 without making it feel awkward on a controller. Simplified from 2 and 3, but in a good way. Yeah, like, I feel as though the only times where I'm ever really fumbling with the controls are... I know, Mackenzie. Thank you very much. I'm taking forever. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like the only times I'm ever fumbling with the controls are because I'm going a week or more without playing the game, and so I'm just, like, forgetting... I'm just, like, mixing up the buttons. Just like, oh, I'm hitting Morph Ball instead of the Scan Visor. But in terms of just, like, actually accomplishing what I am trying to accomplish, I feel like I am able to do that consistently and fluidly. I generally do not feel like I am experiencing a whole lot of jank. Like, it feels good. Especially the little thing, I don't remember if all of the Metroid Primes do it, or which ones do it, but just, like, little things like, when you press the button, when you hold the button, like, you press and hold the fire button, Samus will do, like, a 3-shot burst, and then start charging, and I think that works out really well because that also gives you a way to, like, rapid fire without having to mash the button. Because you can just, like, do one tap and you'll do a 3-shot burst, and then do another tap and you'll do a 3-shot burst. They did that in the Switch version of Prime. Okay. I think 3 also did that. But yeah, it feels good. It feels good to control. It feels good to play. And so people might watch me driving around in the desert doing donuts to collect green energy crystals and be like, wow, this seems boring. And it's like, well, if you were playing it, you wouldn't have to do this. You could just ignore all this stuff and be totally fine. But I am having a good time doing this. I enjoy going around the map and collecting all the stuff. Oh, hell yeah, it crashed into the green crystal and died. Fantastic. green crystals for story. I kind of feel like I have filled up a whole lot of the green crystal meter without cracking into the big geodes. I would imagine that you can get the green energy that you need if you don't get all of the crystals out in the desert and you just get the big geodes. I don't know. And people were complaining just like, oh, you have to get a specific amiibo in order to unlock the radio for your motorcycle. And otherwise you're just like there's no music playing when you're out in the desert unless you're in combat. It's like, that doesn't bother me. I think it's super chill. Ah, come on! I don't know. Like, yeah, it sucks locking content to an amiibo, but this... that's been a thing for as long as amiibos have been a thing, and it so rarely matters. Like, oh, it's a little... The amiibo is functionally like a little, like, DLC pack that comes with a little statue. And I'm happy just having the little statue. I'll get mad at things. I'll get annoyed by things. That stuff I'm not mad about. I understand why people would be, but it doesn't bother me. I still need to find the fucking what's her face? The Tsukino amiibo. I finally got the Xenoblade 3 amiibos, so I've got Mia, or was it Mio and Nia? Those two characters' names are kind of whack. I have the cat girl with the chakrams on my shelf now. Yeah, Mario Kart World did get volume controls for the music, and it was normal or louder. Which is pretty dumb. They did a bad job on that one. Not gonna defend that. I was very sad seeing that it's a different Palico for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I was like, oh shit, Monster Hunter Stories sequel, maybe I can play the sequel so I can hang out with that cool cat. But no, that cool cat was Stories 2. Blasting, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's always been bad with options. At least they're getting better about online stuff. Still not good about it. They're doing a collab with Wilds, and the Palico you get is the exact same model from Monster Hunter Stories 3, so it clashes super hard. Great. See, in Rise, Monster Hunter Rise, they let you have Tsukino as like a Palico skin. And so that was just all I wanted. And so it worked out great for me with that game, but yeah, I mean, Monster Hunter, I feel like, I don't know what the situation was with that kind of thing in, like, older Monster Hunter games, but I feel like Monster Hunter is developing a long-standing tradition. I know! Monster Hunter is developing a long-standing tradition of, having skins and cosmetics that look completely fucking whack compared to the rest of the game. Yeah, Okami Dog was great. Palamute. You're clearly lost. So, that... I've talked about this before, but since some people are here that have not been here for the other Metroid Prime 4 streams, I think one of the worst things...
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me.
I think one of the worst things about this game is that it is absolutely terrified of the concept of the player being lost. Like, they are so worried that a single player will get lost and then complain about that on the internet. Like, one player will have a bad time because they have, like, garbage navigational skills, and so they are just, like, super anxious about that, and so they do so much to try and ensure that the player is not lost. And it's like, I don't think that's really a problem. One, I think it's fine to be lost in these games sometimes, because these games have really cool environments to explore, and so I don't mind being lost because I'm exploring a cool environment. But also, it's a game all about exploration, so if you're a little lost sometimes, that's okay. It's part of the process. Yeah, everyone knows that the development of this game was pretty whack. I mean, this game was originally announced back when there was a different digit in the tens slot of the fucking year. Like, this thing has been cooking for a while. And so, it being even this good is kind of a pleasant surprise, even though it's not, you know, it's probably not my favorite Metroid Prime, but I like it a lot. I don't know how things are going to shake out in the long run. Like, I don't know how the rest of the game is going to be. I don't know how the ending to the game is going to be. But I'm pretty confident that this game overtakes Prime 3. And that's still saying something, because Prime 3 was really good. I don't know how common it was to dislike Prime 3. I mean, I had a better experience with Prime 3 than most players did, in all likelihood, because I was playing with mouse and keyboard controls as opposed to the motion controls, but my understanding is that the motion controls being... like, the motion controls were one of the worst parts about Prime 3, and even then, the motion controls were, like, pretty good as far as motion controls goes. Generally well received. Yeah. Sounds about right. Alright, I'm running out of green dots on the map. I'm almost free. Green dots and immediately end stream. No, I'm going a bit long. It's my treat to me for my birthday. Oh god, these fucking trains are going crazy. Well, it's not my birthday anymore, but until I go to bed, it's my birthday. So, still counts. You! You son of a bitch. Okay, there were a couple more green dots over hither. And then it's off to the ice world, so Mackenzie will stop yelling at me. I keep hearing the sound of my boost charges replenishing and thinking that I'm about to get another voice text from Mackenzie telling me to go to the ice world. No, I was in the air, so I couldn't do the thing. Tragic. Couldn't do the power slide. Come on. Come on. There we go. That was my green energy. I know. Alright. Looks like I might have to crack some of the geodes after all. That's alright. Alright. There's a... Oh, it's a psychic boost rail. Oh, right. The grapple point is in the hallway. I'm hitting buttons. Alright, what do I get out here? Leg for Galactic Federation Heavyweight Golem. Movable parts appear undamaged. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body over 90%. Golly. Whee! And my prize? 5 missiles. Nice. Yeah, early in the game, you find a busted up robot. And Kenzie is just like, I could probably fix this up if we had the parts. And then you move on. Yeah, you get to see a functional version of it in the opening sequence before you get teleported to mysterious psychic world. I'm also just not as nostalgic about elevators being the way to get around in Metroid games, because I I didn't like Super as much as I liked Fusion and Dread, both of which were a little more varied in their methods of getting from zone to zone. Yeah, I mean, like, I have opinions on the Mega Man series that are, you know, in some ways similar to some of the opinions I have about these games. Can I scan y'all? In that they are shaped by me playing them with modern game sensibilities and, you know, not necessarily playing on original hardware, playing the original version, so on and so forth. So nostalgia does not shape quite as much of my view of some things as it might others. It's not bland, it's a cool motorcycle. And you get to boost around and stuff. You get to ramp off of frickin' desert rocks and fight annoying enemies. I like it. I like the motorcycle. What are you? Heavy-duty barricade clamp, used to seal doors indefinitely. It is fused to the door's metals. Its release is effectively impossible. Huh. What a shame. Storage monitor terminal! Monitors materials in storage. Currently online. Data corrupted. Identification impossible. Non-functional storage gate. It has been completely severed from the circuitry and cannot be operated. Good. Goodbye. Galactic Federation Battle Android VUE-995, currently dormant, all systems nominal, with 58% battery charge remaining, can be activated via its startup switch or using an electric shock. Yeah, you're scanning stuff with psychic powers, and you are also given, like, an encyclopedia of knowledge by the psychic people. And it kind of mixed with Samus's.
You have a new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem Pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
She even gives the robot a nod.
I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Neat. Encyclopedia. Oh ho ho ho. Yeah, it's like when you're scanning stuff at the start, when you first get to this planet before you get the psychic visor, it's just like, I don't know what's going on. But then you get the psychic visor, and it's like, oh, here is some information from the Lamorn, the psychic progenitor race or whatever. And a lot of the information is just like, here is a power-up that we left behind for the Chosen One. It's like, yes, Samus is the chosen one. Galactic Federation android VUE-995, battle android pilot of heavyweight class Golem war mechs. He is equipped with a mini missile launcher on each shoulder and palm-mounted sonic boom emitters.
If you would like me to clear the way, please scan the obstacle. This door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist. The way is clear.
Neat. Thank you, Robot Man.
Moving forward, please let me know when I can clear the way. VUE-995, Galactic Federation, Golem pilot, reporting for duty.
This is a bike. We love bikes. Bikes were all the rage back in the Machine era. We nearly destroyed ourselves because we love these rad bikes so much. Then we made psychic versions of the bikes, and they were fucking awesome.
Affirmative. All done.
Thank you. The Piss Glass. High insulation multi-layered tempered glass cannot be broken by standard firearms. Great. Tempered glass is fractured in several places. A strong impact will shatter.
I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me.
Aww. But you are becoming my best friend. You solved the locked doors problem. Whoa! That's cool. That's fun. Whoa!
Feel free to explore. I will scout the area for an exit.
Thank you, robot. Yo, what up?
Shadi Haram. Kinara Tanagesh Osamate. Fantalit Sagashaden. Din Sakula Gamad. Kielakastin Alem. Fishana Akazan. Karan Tek. Tunakel Salesh. Sake Lamor. Jataneth Dangeti Salesh. Entelam Madenat. Gadlata. Lamor Kasaladich. Tunakel Salesh. Asakarich Sustelanaka. Timnashulath Malda Tekanich Zalstelen. Sustelanaka. Dim Limasil. Musanich Kitalajin. Malda Tekinda Geti Selesh Zalstelen. Chatsaga. Bashalam Delantiko Salate. Virus. Klashanich. Din Salam. Zahel Aegis. Tangalatin Sasek, Jakam Galet, Hamas Malor, Nalda Tekanich Geti. Kaladich.
Not even a flinch.
Shiganeth, Brazil.
Samus is so cool. And yeah, I really like the amount of lore we get. We get little cutscenes with the psychic fellas just being like, hey, this is what went down. It was fucking crazy, dude. Oh yeah, the green energy is clearly not good. The green energy stimulated biological growth, which, after they fucked up their planet with pollution, they were just like, oh, this seems great. And then they started using it, and they were like, oh, we ruined everything. Oops. Even without the issue of them, like, even without the issue of them mutating, it also mutated, like, the other fauna as well. It was bad. Large psychic lift. Its surface is heavily damaged and all traces of psychic energy have dissipated. It is inoperable. Chosen one, seek the depths to ascend the stars. Prove your worthiness. Unlocks when its central sensor. Once unlocked, it will. Yeah, that's a door. Sculpture of Vakun, Lemurian priest and creator of the psychic lock device. The pedestal has 2 psychic mote sockets. Huh. Collapsed walkway leading to the entrance. Analysis implies it was destroyed by outside impact. Oh! Sneaky, sneaky. In Metroid Prime 3, the Federation doors needed to be shot open as, like, a form of identification. Like, normal Galactic Federation troops just have IDs built into their suit, but for bounty hunters, like, outside bounty hunters like Samus, they just had, like, the ID implanted into their gun, or they had their gun's ID implanted into the doors. Something along those lines. Ice that is thickened over time. It can be melted using high-temperature tools. Psychic sensor receives psychic energy and conducts it to the linked apparatus. What? Nice. Behold. The Psychic Spider Ball allows the Morph Ball to magnetically adhere to Spider Ball tracks as well as Psychic Ball tracks. Psychic Spider Ball acquired. While in Morph Ball mode, hold ZL to magnetize and adhere to Spider Ball tracks or to hang from tether nodes. Once they have been materialized, Psychic Ball tracks can also be used. Check out these Psychic tracks. First time? Yes. Have you played a Prime game before? Yes. I played the Prime trilogy with Prime Hack, which is the thing that lets you do mouse and keyboard controls. Whoop. And then whoop. It is kind of weird how late I'm getting the spider ball. I mean, I guess I don't know how much longer the game is, but it does feel like I'm getting it pretty late. Yeah, I got the missiles under the ramp. Alright, so tether, so oh, you can fling! Oh, you're released to fling. Okay, interesting. Did I find the scout bot for the planes? I think I might have it marked. I don't know for sure. And then... hell yeah. Controls better than I expected, to be honest. Yeah, see, like, there's a lot of power-ups that are just like, oh, you got the double jump again, how exciting. But they do interesting things with the power-ups, so even the most basic and just like fundamental power-ups, them being psychic matters, because they do another thing on top of the thing that they would normally do. And that other thing is usually used in fun and interesting ways. No! Oh god, the wind! Go, 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 go! Gotcha. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Alright. Biolabs. Did I get the scout bot? I don't think I marked where the scout bot was. Out front? Gotcha. I figured that was going to be the first place I checked, even if nobody told me. So, the other scout bot didn't mark the crystals, it marked the power-ups that were out in the desert. I got the power-up that marked the crystals by getting enough crystals. I don't need that much specificity. Don't worry, I'm taking my time here. There we go. I also wish the wolves were still a thing, so that way they were not a missable scan. Zoom. Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Like the one right here. Nice. Yeah, the visuals on this area are really great. I think the aesthetics in this game are just like really strong across the board. Just like the visuals. It's a good looking game. I like looking at it. The ice place is cool. Wish there was more of each area. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if there was more video game in the video game. Such is the way of video games. Like, the Metroid Prime series has always been, like, some of the best looking games on the systems that they are on. This game looking really good doesn't mean the Metroid Prime 1 doesn't look really good. Metroid Prime 1 is one of the best looking GameCube games by a long shot. Strong aesthetic design. Puts in a lot of work in this series. Hole. Right. Okay. Oh no, it's Metroid Pinball. Good. Nice. Nice. It's so sad that they locked the 1,000 Year Door remake to 30 FPS. There were more things that required me to use missiles earlier. Like, the 1,000 Year Door remake looks really good, but it running at 30 compared to the 60 that it ran on the GameCube is kind of whack. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of good opportunities to use the control beam in this game. I like the control beam. It's another good, fun addition. Yeah, the psychic bombs. It's a lot of good systems. Yeah, so let's go down here. Brace myself against the pole. Give me that, give me that! Yeah! Why are the spider ball tethers different from the grapple tethers? Adds variety. They control different. Whee! Go, go, go. Oh. Spider ball track. Where did you start? Uh-huh. Flip. Flip. Nice. Yeah. I'm so bad at morph ball jumping. So anytime I successfully morph ball jump, huge accomplishment. I know very little about this game. I know basically nothing about this game, beyond things that I have already experienced. Huh. Oh, right. Son of a biscuit. Zoom. I am generally pretty alright at avoiding spoilers. And I don't tend to play a ton of games that I have played before at this point. Every now and then. but I do a lot of blind playthroughs. Especially once I got, once I finished streaming all of the Yakuza games that I had played before, and those became new to me. Alright, so that's the way back up. Where's the way down again? Through the outside section. Back to Chicago. First time Infinite Wealth is so good. Yeah. I mean, Infinite Wealth is so good. I mean, just like that whole frickin' series is so good. Darn shame about Kiwami 3, but... yeah, I mean, once I had played through, once I had played through the Metroid Prime trilogy in anticipation of Prime 4 coming out, I was definitely looking more towards Prime 4 than I really had been, just because I knew that this series was good, but I knew that the series was good. I was looking forward to the new one, but I didn't really know what I was up to. What train of thought completely derailed. Yo, what up, Digi? Thank you very much for the raid. Massive raid. Holy guacamole. Thank y'all for the birthday wishes. Really appreciate it. How was the Digi stream? Hope y'all had a good evening. I'm currently doing some, it's like somewhat late into the game in Metroid Prime 4, so if you're super worried about spoilers, beware.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Jordan Kitty. They have given 219 gift subs in the channel.
GameCube crapped out, so you switched to Doom 2016. Oh no! Hardware issues are a bummer, but Doom 2016 is really good. I like Doom 2016 a lot. I also like Doom Eternal. I didn't actually play... oh, right. I didn't need to do all of this. There's a tram. I'm a fool. I like Doom Eternal. I know a lot of people had complaints about some of the ways they used the weapons in that game, but I thought both of those games are really fun. Oh, right! Ditchy was playing Nightfire. Unfortunately, I didn't play Nightfire. The GameCube James Bond game that I played was GoldenEye Rogue Agent, which I never played Nightfire. Gonna go out on a limb and say Nightfire is probably better than GoldenEye Rogue Agent. Oh my goodness, that game is whack. Incredible cutscene, though. That one cutscene was truly amazing. Rogue Agent gave us Oddjob, though, so it can't be that bad. Man, the crosshairs in Rogue Agent are like 2/3 up the screen. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Yes, Rogue Agent was the one where you had the prosthetic golden eye, and you had golden eye powers. So goofy. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. It's still my birthday until I go to bed, so I'm streaming for longer than I usually would. Just keep the train rolling. Hang on. My perspective is... My brain is not processing the perspective of this map correctly right now. Hang on. Hang on. I'm just going to close the map, open it back up. Okay, I got it. Sometimes with a 3D, like, I'm usually good at reading maps, but sometimes with a 3D map, it's just like, I know that I am not seeing this correctly. Aha! Zappity zap. This area's neat as hell. Yeah. This is my first time playing through the game. It's been... It's definitely taken longer to get through this than I expected, but I have been enjoying... I've been enjoying Metroid Prime 4 a lot. Reviews on it were kind of mixed, word of mouth was kind of mixed, but I am having a great time. I might not be making the best stream experience out of this game, because I did spend, like, an hour collecting green crystals in the desert, but I was having a good time doing that, so... This game gave us Nora, the Samus fangirl. Yeah, I like Nora a lot. She's really cute. I like all of the NPCs, really. I just wish... I wish Miles would let me be lost sometimes. I wish that he, like, sent me voice texts a little less often. But even then. The hype for Prime 4 was way bigger, but Dread was a bigger success. Yeah, like, I do think that Dread is a better video game than Prime 4. But I think Dread is the best Metroid game. It's, okay. Dread is my favorite Metroid game. Let's be a little more clear. Yeah, I really like the NPCs because they feel like competent people. Like, none of them are nearly as competent as... Aww, you son of a bitch. None of them are as nearly as competent as Samus, but that's because she's Samus Aran, and everybody knows that, oh, it's Samus Aran. Let's just help her if we can, but mostly we should probably just stay out of her way, because she's the biggest badass in the galaxy. Yeah, I was about to see if the boost launch works, and it does! How do you feel about them being the actual Federation Force? I didn't play Federation Force. I have no connection to Federation Force. I am just playing this game as if... I am playing this as if Federation Force does not exist. And I'm having a great time. But yeah, like, I also really appreciate that I feel as though all the other NPCs are, like, likable, charming characters. And Samus is just, like, a frickin' non-verbal force of nature. Like, she'll give a slight nod, and that's all they get. And everybody's just like, If that's how Samus is gonna be, that's how Samus is gonna be. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna push it. I'm not gonna be weird about it. The big mech is from Federation Force? Huh. Yeah, me not just like not paying any mind to Federation Force has nothing to do with the quality of Federation Force. It's just I didn't play it. I did not feel like I needed to play it. Like I want to experience what is this game like as someone who has experienced Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 relatively recently? No other M. I did play Hunters on original hardware back when it came out, and so I don't remember a goddamn thing about it. How do I go downstairs from here? Because this leads back outside, right? Yeah. I need to go back up to the lobby. So wasn't there... The modern depiction of Samus being confident to the point of jaded is great. Yeah. Yeah, like... Kraid showing up in Dread, like... First reaction, just get ready to shoot him. Just... like, start charging. Just, like, shoot missiles at him. Just not a second thought. She has done this dance before. Where the hell was that elevator thingy? I'm lost. Oh, belated thank you to Ash for the gift sub, and thank you very much for the folks who are following. I just like Samus as a character in general. I like big, strong lady, but also she's a badass. She doesn't fuck around. She's here to do a job. There was a shortcut, but I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna walk back up. Me trying to find a shortcut will take longer than me walking back up. And it's not always just like, oh, she's out to get money. But when she shows up and there's a problem happening, she's a problem solver. She is here to solve the problem. Sometimes the problem is, oh, a crazy, like, biological super weapon is going to obliterate everything. It's just like, well, guess I'll take care of this while I'm here. Yeah, like, her title is Bounty Hunter, but... her purpose is Problem Solver. She would get along with Doomslayer. Yeah! Doomslayer shows up because there's a problem. The problem is demons. Samus shows up because there is a problem. The problem is Metroids. Or space pirates. Or X. And so, like, in this game, she kind of comes across as standoffish, you know? People are talking to her, people are, oh, just, like, her freaking fangirl is just like, oh my god, the Samus Aran, oh god, I joined the Federation because of you, like, I'm such a huge fan, it's such an honor, and Samus is just like, And it's not because Samus is mean. It's not because Samus is incapable of communicating. Samus is just... she's busy. She's... Arrow Ace grind set lifer. I feel like she is totally capable of just being, like, you know, a friendly, personable, just, like, hang out, you know, just, like, enjoy time with friends. But when she's on a job, she's on the job. She doesn't fuck around when she's on the job. She expresses affection by saving the galaxy. Yes. Like, after this game ends, she will go out to dinner with her fangirl, and they'll have a lovely time, but until this planet explodes for whatever reason, she's on the clock. What I have seen about Other M seems like they did not do a great job characterizing Samus, but, you know, I've got opinions about how I view Samus. I'm a fan of the series. I haven't played every single entry, but I'm a fan. I have developed opinions based off of my experiences playing the series. Samus takes the team to Dave & Buster's, scans every machine, leaves without playing anything. Yeah. She'll have some nachos and a beer. Maybe a burger, maybe some wings, but... just like... maybe if they have Time Crisis. Oh, fucking Hydro Thunder. Ugh! Love Hydro Thunder. Do you think Samus is a polite eater, or is she a slob? I feel as though she would be, like, somewhere in between, of, like... How to phrase this? She's not the type to just, like, scarf down food, but she didn't really develop table manners in the traditional sense. So, like, she will be polite to an extent. But she will be polite, and I don't think she's explicitly messy. But I don't think she's tidy.
Everybody left for the mine. You can meet them there. Oh, they just made contact with View 995. I sent them the mine's coordinates. They should be on their way to the mine now.
Alright. Was there other Spider Ball stuff, like easily accessible Spider Ball stuff that I could go do instead of this? No, I'm just gonna go do this. I'm gonna keep going. The Digi-Raid has extended the stream somewhat. Apologies to people who have to go to bed at reasonable times. Birds are so fucking dumb. Chickens will become ruined if you let them figure out that eggs are delicious. Man. The Chozo moment in Dread is like one of the things that makes Dread my favorite, because I feel like that moment is so well handled. Yo, what up?
Let us accompany you.
Alright.
But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap.
Do I have great news for you?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Okie dokie. I wish they didn't give him big stupid nerd glasses on his helmet. They're like... They let him zoom in on tech stuff. It's practical. Let him have his nerd glasses. The homies are here. Oh wait, hold up. Real quick. Enhanced gate lock unit. Gate sealed by an enhanced lock mechanism. Its alloys are extremely durable and effectively impossible to destroy with ordinary firearms. So you're telling me I gotta get the power bombs, huh? Is that what you're telling me right now? Okay. I understand. Elevator terminal. Calls the elevator that leads into the Great Mines. Touch the hologram to activate. Hatch for the mineral elevator. For safety, it's open only while the elevator is above ground. Whoop. Oh, the psychic power bombs. My mistake. You're right. You're so right.
Did all that training. What is it?
Nothing good.
Oh, shit.
Multiple contacts.
Damn! One shot, 2 kills?
Open fire!
Yeah!
Allow me to assist.
Yeah!
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now. We got you. Go on now.
You two better be alive when we get back, or I'll be real cross.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
Why'd we stop?
I don't know. Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus.
Will you be finishing the game tonight? Probably not. That way people have to show back up next Tuesday, or next Monday. I don't know why I said Tuesday. Usually when I refer to a day that a stream happens, it's Tuesday, because that's the Yakuza day. That's the day where it has been the same... I've been streaming the same series for like 4 years.
Hope the boys are all right.
We have to keep moving. Takabe knew that. He bought us time.
And he's still alive, thank goodness. Transport elevator brings heavy machinery in and excavated or out. Security limiters have locked it in place. Security limiters are engaged, disconnecting the power. Reactivating the elevator will require power from the energy converter on the lowest level. Elevator recall terminal controls the elevator inactive while security limiters are in place. To open, touch. Yep. Touch. Great mine.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
I don't care about the map.
This place is huge. Hello? Echo! I think you can get to the other side if you can follow those maintenance lines.
Yeah.
See any way to cross?
Yeah. I like how he doesn't see a way to cross. But the fangirl knows. The fangirl knows what's up. Mechanoid maintenance tank. Movement and AI disabled. A short circuit was caused by contact with a high voltage current. Ooh, missiles. He's respecting your agency. Yeah, fair. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, sometimes the camera and controls gets a little jank on Spider-Ball tracks. Not a big deal. I see. No, that was the previous zone.
Don't go falling now.
No, this is original hardware. I'm playing on a Switch too. It's just sometimes there's a little jank.
She's got it.
Light delivery trucks similar to those in Ice Belt used to transport mining equipment and ore. Or what? Alright, Energy lock system being used to seal off the mining facility gate temporarily requires multiple individuals to release. You cannot proceed without your buddy Superfly.
Thank you, Samus. Watch your step. Yes, sir.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
On 3? Ah.
We should find a way to the lower levels.
True.
Let's keep moving.
True.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive, no one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
Minebot, excavation android created during the Machine Era, host to an AI specifically developed for excavation. Its battery has no charge.
I like them better behind bars.
Or a container that detached from the ceiling rail, blocking the passageway as it crashed. Lamorne excavation facility door. Its sensor is made using an electrified luminescent stone. The stone stores a charge, ensuring the door functions even if power is lost. Oh wait, door over here is green. Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Are one of you a save room? You're not a save room. Are you a save room? Map room, maybe. Access code approved. Hologram emitter activated, initiating map projection. Also, there's a train outside.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa! It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
Area map acquired. Big zone. Teleporter key is in crystal extraction.
Would have been a pain to navigate all this without a map.
A map. Good. That'll make things easier.
Excavation area surveillance system, area gamma accessing surveillance logs. Use of the mining cannon has been suspended temporarily. Mechanism hologram emitter uses ultrasound detection to generate a holographic map of the excavation facility and tunnels. Terrain changes are reflected in real time. Emitter terminal online. It's linked to the emitter. Excavation area surveillance system, area alpha accessing surveillance logs, relocation of the large-scale excavation drill underway, suspending excavation work. Excavation area surveillance system, area beta, accessing surveillance logs. Sealing of the expansion security passage has been suspended. Excavation area surveillance system, area delta, accessing surveillance logs, security limiters activated. Access to the bottom level is now restricted. Whoop.
Let's catch our breath.
Well, I'll be danged. It wasn't even like, oh, the save room is like around the corner through another door. Like, the save station was just right there. I just didn't see it. That's amazing. Okay. I think an extra hour makes up for, well, shit, over an extra hour, makes up for last week's stream of this being shorter. Seems like we might finish this up next week, and then I don't know what I'm gonna stream after that. We'll see. Yeah, I am having a great time. This game rules, and I was just enjoying streaming for folks on my birthday. It's, you know, do what you love, you won't work a day in your life, and so I haven't had a job in years. Because I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time. Do a city trial run, get an aneurysm. I had enough trouble sleeping last night. I don't think I could survive my brain being turned into that one fucking meme of the fucking Rick having his brain operated on, and there's just like power-ups and pop-ups and all sorts of nonsense all over the place. Later, Zeloid, thanks for swinging by, thanks for the follow. So, upcoming streams. Tomorrow, Tuesday, is going to be the finale of Lost Judgment, probably. So that's exciting. After that, the next couple of Tuesdays will be the Kaito Files, which is a standalone DLC for Lost Judgment starring Kaito, who's a fun guy. Thursday is going to be more Digimon Story Time Stranger, because I wasn't originally going to do a full playthrough of that game, but there's a thing on the title screen that we still haven't gotten to, even after me streaming that game 3 times, so I still need to... I still need to get to that point. Hang on, let me bring up the fan art, because there was fan art of the Digimon streams, and I love it. Was it... Oh, it wasn't that. Was it this? It was this. And then... And then... There we go. Taran drew this really good art. Let me put it over here a little bit so the guy isn't directly in the way of Renamon's hips, because you gotta appreciate the hips. Yeah, there's a card game in the Digimon game, and that certainly doesn't help me not get addicted to it. So it's been really fun so far. It's really exciting to see what Digimon will digivolve into, because it could be absolutely anything. It's always a surprise. So that's going to be Thursdays for a bit. And then next Monday is going to be Metroid Prime 4 again. But Saturday, this coming Saturday, me and my friends are going to start and maybe end a Dokapon Kingdom game. It really depends on how people feel about it. I am not going to attempt to force 3 of my good friends to experience more Dokapon Kingdom than they can truly handle. But, we'll see. We're doing at least one full stream of Dokapon Kingdom. And if people can handle it, more Dokapon Kingdom on Saturdays after that. So, we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. Anything can happen in Dokapon Kingdom. So, thanks again, Dan, for the 10 gift subs and $51 donation. Crazy. Thanks again to Cult for the 100 bits, Digi for the massive raid, Ash for the gift sub, and all the folks that have followed the stream. Really appreciate it. Really hope to see you folks around for future streams. I have a good time here, and I hope you all have a good time here as well. $51 donation, one for every birthday. Not that old. Getting there. God willing, I'm getting there. Okay. Let's see. Who's up? Who's streaming at this time? Not Game Center CX is currently going. But I don't know if it's subtitled or not. It is subtitled. Alright, fantastic. Let's go watch some Game Center CX. Let's go see some a source of inspiration for Digi. For those who are not aware. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And hopefully I will see you all again Tuesday evening for Lost Judgment. Have a good one.